Good afternoon, everybody. I am back. We're going to be doing some more coding. Right now I'm trying to manually manipulate this volume. That seems fine. Okay, friends. Welcome, everybody. I am here. I'm ready to go for the most part. Sorry, rather than playing something through, not Spotify, rather than play something through Pretzel Rocks, I am playing a YouTube thing. So I'm having to adjust volumes manually. Hopefully it'll stay relatively straight and narrow here. I'll keep an eye on it. Anyway, let's go get our main screen up here. Welcome everybody. Welcome. We're going to be doing some coding today, some more coding. Picking up from where we left off last night for the most part. I guess the name of the game right now is kind of just a lot of authentication and security and sort of login stuff. And it may seem odd to spend all this time up front on that, but in my experience, if you get all that stuff working properly from the get-go, you may run into issues later on where you have to tweak some things, but for the most part, once it's working and it's solid, you don't have to really necessarily touch it again. And it also helps to inform what processes you're going to need to do as you're sort of building out other things, building out other features and stuff. That's why I'm spending an inordinate amount of time on it, because I feel like if I can get that right, if I can get this piece right and working well, everything else starts to spin out from it. And what I'm getting at there is, we've got the basic login working. The next part of that is, and I'd like to maybe hopefully get to that today, but the next part of it is trying to get OAuth workflow going for the API, which will be huge, because that then, if you get the API working and you get it to where you can register an application and you can unregister them from another settings page, then you've now opened it up to not only third-party tools, but now I've opened it up to my own tools, so mobile app and other television console apps kind of thing. So that starts to open up everything at that point. And I mentioned this before, but it is something that I intend on doing. I do want to I am going to jump around a little bit and kind of try to push multiple things forward at a similar pace if I can, just that nothing kind of gets left behind as I'm doing things. And what I mean by that is, now I've got the login stuff relatively solid, get the API OAuth stuff relatively solid and be able to log in there and maybe get a test, have a test API to just yes, I'm alive or whatever, something, some kind of message that you can see. Then I can start to look at, well, what does that look like from the mobile, a mobile app perspective, right? I can start to get the framework of the mobile app started and put together and have it communicate and do all its OAuth stuff with a real thing on the other side. Even though I won't have anything really to show in the mobile app other than some test message or whatever. It'll still be something, the progress will still be steadily going forward there. And that also allows, if anyone else wanted to jump in, if I were to open this up to contributors, someone could jump in on pretty much any side of that and start to look at things. So that's my overall plan, my idea. We'll see how well it works out. That also means, though, I do need to start at some point making progress on the ingest server stuff, namely the WebRTC pieces of that. And I guess the only way I'm going to get anything done there is if I do it on stream at some point. It's not going to be the greatest of streams, because it's going to be a lot of me just kind of trying to toll over RFCs and see if I'm making things that are correct or not. So we'll see on that one. I mean, I would like to do a lot of the heavy lifting of that off camera, just because I think it's definitely not going to be the sexiest of the things we're working on. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll take it as we go. I'd also like to make, this Greenmail GUI that I have here is very basic. I'd also like to make a few modifications to this, have it actually display URLs that you can actually click on rather than having to manually copy paste them, that kind of thing. And improve the UI of this a little bit, kind of as a side thing. I don't want to spend too much time on this because it's really just me making something functional, so I can just test email and boom, that's it. I can see the emails that I'm testing, and for that purpose, it's working really fantastically right now. But it would be nice to have a few more bells and whistles on it, and if anything else, this actually could be its own standalone thing for other people who use Greenmail, to have a GUI that is up to date with the latest Greenmail stuff and, is functional and all that stuff. So we'll see. Anyway, speaking of that, the reason I'm on the Greenmail GUI here is because there is a pull request from Dependabot for bumping the Spring framework on this guy. I don't use Spring Security on this project, so we should be fine with just the regular bump here, without hopefully any problems. So that is what I'm going to do right now. We're going to just approve this, and we'll merge and confirm and delete that branch. Very good. So I should be able to go. I'm going to head back to Hex here, but I should be able to pull that down now and have that be a part of everything. There we go. Pull it down, and that's good. All right, so we're all good there for now. Obviously, we'll be testing that as we're doing things. So now what? I was giving it some thought as far as the password stuff and showing the complexity. I think I have an idea of what I wanted to do, but we'll see. I was thinking of actually giving more feedback on like the complexity level and stuff, but I think honestly most people are just really, all they care about is this password acceptable or not, and I think that's really what I'm going to try to focus on as far as that is concerned. What I'd like to do is we already have like validation, validation, yes, but we already have what's the word I'm looking for? We already have the styling on this page for the fields where we have the feedback stuff, and I believe that this is being done by Bootstrap. Usually Bootstrap has like some JavaScript thing that you can just kick off that will do the same thing. So I'm wondering if I can make a call to JavaScript that would make this div show up. See, the problem here is the div is only showing up if there's an error. Oh, I see. It does. It adds, if there's an error, it adds the is invalid class here, which then makes the invalid feedback show up, right? And I guess I could control that from JavaScript. I can add the class on there, is invalid, and in the div I can just put some text. I can put the text from the messages properties. I'd have to put that text somewhere, pull it into the JS file. Kind of thinking more and more that it's a bad idea to putting everything out in JS files, because there are spots like this where of putting a URL, attaching URL to like a data attribute, I'd rather be able to just have it come into the script directly. But that doesn't really hide anything either. That's just kind of doing its thing. So I guess it's just 5 of one thing, 24 of another, I guess, at this point. So at least this way here, it does keep things somewhat compact. The other thing is too, think about this for a second. This page, I actually don't need to do the script tag on this page, because this is not in the modal. The only time I really need the script tag is when I'm putting, and the nonce for that matter, is when I'm putting something in a modal. And this is not going to be in a modal. So actually, for this page and for the user settings page, I should just set this JS, set this up in the controller, and then that way it's not even, it'll be up in the header then, and it doesn't need the nonce on it. Not that this isn't working, it's working fine. It's just one less thing that we have to, one less thing on this page. It does kind of show that it's on the page, so I guess there's that piece, or you wouldn't necessarily see that otherwise. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think I want to establish that the only time we really want a script tag on a page is if that fragment is going to be, well, I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? This is a fragment. And if you wanted to put this fragment into a modal for some reason, now I think I want to I think I want to make it where it's well, there's the argument too that having it here, if I ever change it or I need to add an additional script or whatever, you don't have to recompile. No, I think I want to. I think I want to establish. I think the pattern that I want to establish is that you only need a script tag if you're going to put something in a modal, in a dynamic modal, or at least you're going to have something be a dynamic thing that goes onto the page via an AJAX call. Essentially, the only time you need it is if you're pulling HTML down for an AJAX call that's going on. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So if I do I grab this user settings, the user, where's our controller at? User settings controller. So for view here, let's say add page.js. Settings, that's view, and on the update basic settings. Right, and this is fine. And then change password. Then where's my user settings here, so we can get rid of this altogether. And then on the change password here, now here, just paste that in, grab this. So, all right, rid of that script tag there, and copy this down to the update. Cool. All right. So that should hopefully still be working when we go and test it out. Now the other part of that is in here. I'm doing a post. I'm just doing a console log. What I'm going to want to do is, where's my message? Right now. Okay. So on the page itself, say pH data complexity message. And then we just put this here. Like so. Save that. Over here, I will say var error message equals update password form data complexity message. And then I'll say this. Let's say if not, or I guess not complex enough. If data is not complex enough to be true, then our dollar sign. What is it? New password? Is that the ID? Yeah. New password. Password. Just to make sure we'll have to make sure I don't overdo it. So function flag password complexity, or I guess show password complexity message, and then that will just be error message. Probably gonna need. Yeah. That's fine, man. Stuff that in there. Do this. Let me just say our new password field equals $pound new password. And then we'll say password field if new password field has class. What was the class? Is invalid. say if doesn't have the class is invalid, then password field at class is invalid. And then also new password error. Sign new password error. That is text. Yeah, text error message. And then we're good there. And function hide password complexity message. We'll just do $, new password, remove class is invalid. And I guess just for good measure, we'll do new password error. Text to nothing. All right, now I'll make this a little bit more succinct. So show password complexity message, error message, else, hide password complexity message. And it should be done then. Alright, so if this is working properly, then after we type in our 10th character and it does its check, if it's not complex enough, it'll flag it like it would any other field, but with the complexity message that we have saved. And it'll keep showing that until you make a password that's complex. We should see it hopefully in real time then. So we'll go project clean. As we do. Clean deploy, clean the work temp directories, and run. There we go. See what we're doing here. Alright, we're logged in still. Settings. Change password. And let's see how this goes. There's some kind of error. Oh, it just triggered it now? Well, that's not good. I wanted it to trigger it while I was still typing in there. Oh, right. That other div doesn't show up. Other div doesn't show up unless there's actually an error, right? Yeah, it's a THIF. Field has errors. I wonder if I actually need that. Like, what if I take this if off of here? I like that this is not triggering it until I tab out of there. Why is that div still not? Oh, because errors does the same thing as the if, right? It'll only show if it's got errors. Where's the... Is that under the spring version of it? Each collab has errors. Well, see, they do an if there too, though. So THR shouldn't be doing it. So, yeah. I copy it from here where they actually check to see if there's an error. It has errors. Hmm. No name. Which error objects? That's fine. That's fine. If I remove that, if then, why does this div not go up here? It should be showing up right on the page. Nuts. I'm just seeing the input label on the inputs. Well, obviously, I could move the errors into another tag underneath this one. I'm just not sure why it's not showing up when I do a view sort. Because I just made that change where I remove that if statement. This is working, but there's no, see, it doesn't have a div to actually put the text into. Let me see here. I'm gonna get rid of both of these. What happens? Now there's a div there. So, you really need the if? Because it seems like it's, that th errors is handling that, even though it doesn't say it on the documentation here. Validation and error messages. Each errors in each error class. Each class that iterating, we could also use th errors, a specialized attribute which builds a list with all the errors for a specified selector. Created by BR. See, what's funny here is, like, in their example, they still have the if. It looks to me like th errors won't show the tag at all if there's no errors to be displayed. So it almost looks like you don't need the. Which would be good because it's kind of spurious here. It'd be good if everything was handled by th errors. Here. Time leaf, th errors. Writing tag. Lay on my login form. That's a end. Open for. We have here. See how they do it in the tutorial here. They do the same thing. They have the if there. But it looks to me like th errors is preventing. Is preventing that tag from showing up. ID. He doesn't have it here. He's not doing the THF on any of these. When was this created? He's just doing TH errors there. Attribute message argument. Validation errors for that field. What's going on here? No errors. Yeah, that's very strange. Like even they have it. Not getting like an error or anything. Doesn't look like it. That is weird. But that said, oh, I know how I can do this. Okay, I can leave it this way with the div like this. And then I'll put a ph block here. I'll put the if on it with the errors. Like that. And that way I'm not affecting the formatting by putting like another tag in there, because that's not a real tag. And the div will be on the page all the time, so I'll be able to write to it from the JavaScript. So doing that means that if I refresh this page now, the I don't like that. Well, you know what it is? Oh, yeah. It's a text field. So when I do on change, when you do on change on a text field, it only fires off when you tab out. Which explains why I wasn't spamming the back end with stuff. But what I really need is I need to fire off every so often. So it's really on, not on change, it would be on up. Yeah. That's what I'll have to do. So this would be, I think I can do key up, yeah. If it's greater than 9, then post this, but I also want to, I don't want to spam the back end, because if you're typing a lot of things, I only want one result to go through. So what I want to do is to have a timer. I want to set a timeout on it of like, we'll say half a second, like 500 milliseconds, and then only send the message if the timeout has fired off. So I gotta remember how to do that in JavaScript. JavaScript set timeout. Timeout function delay. Function, and then what delay you want on it. Okay. So let's do function call complexity service. Declare URL. URL and new password. This. And throw that in here. Like so. All right, and then to hold on to this, the reference to the timeout. I guess I can hold that outside the function. Say var timeout. Right, and then in here we say if, let's say timeout null, timeout not equal null, cloud editor timeout not equal null, Clear timeout. Timeout. And then set timeout. Oh, timeout equals set timeout. I want to call complexity service. How do I pass a function reference with parameters? What's param1? Oh, okay. Param1 through param additional arguments which pass through the function specified by function ref. Awesome. That answers my question. Okay, so set timeout. Call complexity service. 500 milliseconds. And then send the URL and new password. And so that's good. So if you're typing, so you hit the 10th character. We see the timeout is null, so we skip the clear timeout. We just set timeout of 500 milliseconds to call the service, the backend service. You type again, we get a key up. Within half a second, we see the timeout is not null, so we clear it out, and then we set a new timeout for 500. This only fires off once, right? There's one that fires off multiple times. This one I think fires off once, right? Yeah. That's why piece of code once the timer expires. I think timeouts are canceled using clear timeout. Yeah, set interval is call function repeatedly. Okay, good. But I only want the timer to fire off once and then not fire off again until we get another call out. Until we get another key up, I mean. So this should be good. I saved that. I should be able to just come over here, change password, do that's not working. Reference error message is not defined. Change password JS20. Oh yeah, because I'm not passing it. Oh, right. I gotta pass that into complexity service here. The new function. There we go. If I type PASWORD 1 2, yeah, new password does not meet complexity requirements. 3 4 5. I want to see. often we're calling out here. 6, 7, 8. Once. Okay, good. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. I called out a couple times there. I guess I wasn't fast enough. Maybe 750 milliseconds. 3/4 of a second would be better. Hell, I could even have it just wait 1 second. Yeah, you could do that even. Alright, let's set this to a full second. I'll bet it won't even phase anybody. Here, this, here, and we'll clear that out. Yeah, 1 second's fine. And then that only made 1 call, right? Yep. If I add an @ symbol, WERTY, $, pound, bang, JU. Really? It still doesn't meet the complexity requirement, which is interesting because I guess that's true because it's following a progression of numbers. M, N, N, U. There it is. Now it finally hit the complexity requirement because I was doing capitals and lower cases at the same time. Huh. Alright, well that works. That's working. Okay. So then the next part of this is, because I know people are going to complain about that bitterly because I'm forcing them to use a strong password and not just the word password. Which is why I made the minimum 10 characters, because you can't. Password's only 8 characters. And you can't do password 1-2 because it doesn't meet the complexity requirements. So that is good all across the board there. So now the next part of this, the conceit, the towel throw in is to give users a way to just generate a password that meets the complexity requirements immediately. But I want to make sure the user is going to see the password that's generated and be able to regenerate it a couple times if they don't quite like one versus another. So the question now is, can I get obviously in Bootstrap you can do a pop-up thing, but can I get it to have its own buttons and stuff? With popovers, it's using Popper. By default, this component uses the built-in content sanitizer, which strips out any HTML elements. They're not explicitly allowed. So that's going to be a thing. Oof. Custom popovers. Popovers inside of modal dialog to make sure popover itself is added to modal. Yeah, okay. Custom popovers. Miss on next click. Use the focus trigger to dismiss popovers on user's next click of an element other than the toggle. Which is not really what I want either. I want popover, but I want to be able to put stuff in it. Popovers are opt-in for performance reasons, so you must initialize them yourself. Oof. Fine. I might have to actually call Popper directly to do it the way I want to do it. So I'm not opposed to do it. Well, am I using Bootstrap Bundle Min.js? I think I am. Yeah, I am. That has Popper in it. But again, I need to show HTML in it. So if I do the Bootstrap 5 popover HTML buttons. Popover. I want buttons to appear inside popover. Problem here is HTML code appears instead of the buttons. Yeah, because they say they sanitize it. Popover. What is this answer? Popover. Oh, HTML true. I see. HTML true. No content. New. Okay. Just random response that doesn't answer the actual question. That's a thing. People be karma farming even on Stack Overflow. So the popover. Let me think. Yeah, I guess it's reasonable to just take the I can just put some HTML on the side and just have the controller build that, bring that view back, and then yeah, controller just brings that view back. With the data in it, and also I'll need the script in it that will run the buttons. That shouldn't be a big deal. And I just gotta shove that into a popper as the HTML content, which I think will be fine. I think. So, okay. That should be doable. Toggle, pop over, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. So think here. I want to pull that forward. I should probably, let's see if I can pull it down just a little bit. Maybe a little bit more there. There we go. I think the music was getting a bit loud. It's looking a little bit better now though. So that's good. Also, I just realized the white on the white background, you can't see the attribution there. Oh well. An attempt was made. Okay, so we have that. I think I know what I'm going to do. First of all, let's let's get a button here to trigger the popover. So I need to get a, where's the, input group. Input group text would be I see. Where's the input group? Where's the button at? Sizing checkboxes and radios. Button add-ons, here we go. So it's input group and then button add-on 1. Buttons with drop downs. Segmented buttons. And file inputs. And select. Alright, so we just do input group and then put a button there. That's it. You used to have to put a like a div around it. No, I guess it just handles it now. It's interesting. Okay, so input group. Go back here. Input group. I don't know how that's going. I don't know how it's going to work with the other thing. Let's do it inside here. Div class inputs group. Like, I don't know how the error is going to look when it does this. But let's just see how this goes right now. Let's say button class is button secondary. ID will be generate password button. And then this would be toggle thing. Data toggle is popover. Hop over. And then just put icon in here. Class FAS FA. Let's get a good thing. I think there's like a multi-gear thing. Awesome. Free and say gears. Yeah, let's do that. FA-gears, okay. Works for me. FA gears. What else am I? Oh, I need a title. And I need a rollover text for this, so we'll say, settings button, generate password. Password. Like so. That there. That is good right now. Generate password button. Alright, let me grab this JavaScript down here. Timeout. I want to stay generate password button. Actually, I don't even need the data toggle. I'm not even going to put that on there because I'm just going to have it off the button itself, off the ID of the button itself. Password button. Click. Here will be what do I want to do? $sign. It's just this. $sign this. Dot. Hop over. And we gotta give it a bunch of parameters. What did they do over here? HTML placement, then content title. Or I can tell it no title. Well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I just won't populate the title. HTML placement and content. So HTML true. scent. And I'll say all password generator service. And placement top, I think. Placement top, do that. Okay. Also, I imagine there's like a dismiss thing, probably. Animation container. Delay. Split and title options will be sanitized. Yeah. Selector. Template trigger. I guess we'll have to dismiss the pop-up ourselves, or to pop over ourselves. I'll have to see how to actually do that. Oh, there's probably an attribute you can give it, like to have have an X at the top corner or something. And so I want to do, hey Mytho, how are you doing today? Welcome. Password generator service. Function. Password generator service. Problem with this is I need a URL. I need the old URL for this. And I guess I'll just have to grab it off of... I'll have to grab it off the generate password button, I guess. URL equals... generate... password button. I'm doing pretty good. I am doing pretty good. All things considered. Everything's going well. Staying cool is good. And, you know, just kind of trying to get some things lined up and get them done. Good news is that, you know, knock on wood, the pain I was having last week has diminished quite a bit. It's still there, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was. So that is some good stuff. I suspect, I guess, like the dentist had prescribed antibiotics, and I guess their thought process was, if I'm starting to get like super pain, that maybe I had an infection of some kind. And it looks like maybe that's on par or close to what was happening. Is it's like I'm almost done the antibiotics, and I'm feeling like that the pain is not what it was. Nowhere near where it was like keeping me up at night. Now it's just kind of like sympathetic, right? It's like, oh yeah, I hit that side of my face or whatever, that kind of thing. So maybe there was like the beginnings of some infection going on there, and this has cleared it out, which is good. So that's all working out well. Just have to get everything lined up, and still have to get it removed. But at least at least I can get things done during the day now. I'm not constantly like stopping to grab my face. So that's good stuff there. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But next month is going to be a busy one, I think. Oh, excuse me. Just in general, not only do I have to get stuff done, but then all kinds of gaming stuff going on and all kinds of things. So next month ends September. Gonna be busy times. But generally speaking, everything's good. I'm just trying to get all the authentication stuff sort of sorted out here with the streaming site stuff. Been just kind of focused on getting the basics of all the security in place, getting the logins working, getting emails sent out when things change. Right now I'm working on the password change page, and I just kind of want to get the authentication stuff all sort of to a point where I feel good about it. Because as I was saying earlier in the stream, I want to make sure that I'm progressing all the basic fronts at the same time. So I'm not like leaving something behind that I think is important to have. So by getting all the authentication stuff kind of worked out here, at least in the base system, then I can work on the API like OAuth stuff, because everything's fresh in my mind about how the authorization flow is going and everything. And then that would enable me to, once I get like the most basic of an API where you can just call an endpoint and just get like hello world back or whatever, then I can start to look at the beginnings of like a mobile project and what does that look like, and I can get that to a point maybe where it's actually making, it's doing the OAuth flow and making a call out to the test endpoint. And then that way, like, everything's kind of, it'll take longer, but everything's sort of progressing together. You know what I mean? I'm not like leaving something behind. I'm less likely to do something, or I should say, if I do something, in the base system that ends up being really not something that is workable for like the API, then I'll probably learn faster about it and then can work it a little bit better. That's kind of how I'm rolling with it right now. Plus it gives me a way to like kind of, I can bounce around a little bit and I have something like new things to do and new things to show and new things to learn as I'm going. So since I've never done mobile stuff at all, am I going to use REST or GraphQL? So I was thinking about GraphQL, But honestly, REST is just super easy with Spring MVC. Because basically it looks exactly like the controllers I already have. And it's just like it's just done and it's out of the box, and I don't have to configure anything differently. It does mean though that the endpoints are going to be less flexible, which I'm not necessarily sad about that, but at the same time I can see where the power of like GraphQL comes in, where you basically just stand up an endpoint, and then you let people just query for what they want from it, and you set up all the security and everything. My only problem there is I've never used GraphQL before, so I am complete noob to it. I would like to learn it, but I'm a total noob to it. And so I'm not sure how to lock it down properly, I guess. And that's kind of my big concern there, is that I'd end up missing something obvious, and you don't actually have the permissions you think you have, or you have more permissions than you should have, that kind of thing. And I never quite I tooled around with it a little bit with the Glimesh stuff, but I never quite understood it, I think Glimesh did a good job with it for the client, but I have no idea how to set up for server. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of like, I never quite understood the Glimesh code. Like I added stuff to it, and I understood enough to like add stuff to it, but I never understood how it was dealing with like security and things like that, and how that kind of stuff worked. And so I was like, I don't know about it. The other thing too is, I think one of the big things with the API is going to be like chat and stuff. And I have not set up WebSockets before in Spring. They are there and they're available, but I've never set them up before. And so I don't know how it's going to lend itself. With the API, like, does the API give you does the API give you a socket to connect to, a WebSocket to connect to, or does it do something? I mean, it's got to give you some kind of connection that you can use so that like bots could write to it. And I'm not sure how to set that up. I'm not sure what that looks like. Yeah, I was on Mixer, yeah. Remember their Constellation service? Vaguely. I remember they had a lot of like mixed play stuff, but I don't remember the Constellation service. Yeah. I wonder, I bet you there's still like something out there about it. Mixer Constellation API. There we go. Beam Client Java. Mixer Constellation. Mixer API Mixer Constellation. Okay, what is this? Yeah, kind of related. Basically, you open a WebSocket connection, then request various events. You pass in an access token which determines which events you can listen to and receive all data through the same connection. But I guess, how do you establish the WebSocket connection? Do you call a REST endpoint, which gives you a reference to a WebSocket back somehow? Or is there just... how does that work? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, because with a REST call, usually it's like you call into a REST service and you get JSON back. So just have an endpoint for the WebSocket connection listed in the docs and let the protocol handle the rest. So, in other words, I'd have something that would look like a REST endpoint, but it's really the WebSocket connector. And I guess you're doing pub sub at that point, right? You're subbing to a particular channel, and then we're just sending you all the messages that come from that channel, I guess. I don't know how Spring does it, but Nest.js, you just add a gateway, basically a controller, specify the endpoint, specify how to respond when someone connects messages and disconnects. So I wonder, Spring MVC. No, Spring. REST WebSocket. REST API with WebSocket using Spring Boot. Do I need to make REST API for user registration? Blah blah blah. With REST, Spring application usually WebSocket and REST APIs. You're going to use Spring Boot. Stop protocol. There's a nice guide on how to get started. Full controllers and services. And request your REST APIs to Spring Boot's sample WebSocket. I mean, this is Spring Boot, which I'm not using, but WebSockets. WebSockets. RESTful HTTP, WebSocket subprotocol. Spring Boot has first-class support for Stomp. Okay. Hopefully it's not just Spring Boot. Oh. Enable WebSocket message broker. Oh, we just register endpoint. And you got your message broker. Okay. WebSocket controller, so we got message mapping hello. Then to topic greetings. What? the message mapping must be the endpoint. Maybe. Then to, so this is your topic. Never heard of Stomp before? I think I've heard of it before. I'm pretty sure it's an RFC. Maybe? Well, it's definitely a Google thing. Or maybe. I don't know. Actually, it may not be. It's just the Google group. Fusion Stomp 1.2. This guy's all whole pub sub and subscribe and everything, which is probably what you want. Let me see something. Node.js Stomp. Whoops. Helpful to spell it right. Stomp.js. JavaScript and TypeScript. Library provides a Stomp over WebSocket client for web browser and Node.js applications. Protocol variants. This probably works. This is just regular JavaScript here. And then you got Node.js here. Some TypeScript stuff. Okay. High level protocol. Does Postman support stuff? Not available in Postman. Okay. Node.js. And it seems like maybe it's not super popular, but it does seem like it's at least out there. I'm use Socket.io, mainly used for those who don't want to code custom events. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there are plenty of libraries out there. I mean, it would not be the first time that Spring standardized on something that isn't very popular. Socket.io should have a lib for every language, yeah. Because this would, I mean, it sounds like this is definitely the thing that I would use for a chat. What I'm curious about API controller. Rel scheme handshake. Slow connection, communication. TLS security, performance. Huh. I'll have to look at that and see how that works. They don't actually explain anything here, which is really annoying. Like they've got... I'm assuming this is the topic it's going to send its greeting to. And I guess if you hit this endpoint... I guess this is the endpoint probably. And if you send a message to this endpoint, this hello endpoint, and it'll say hello, whatever, your message, you get name from your message, and send it to topic greetings, and then I guess anybody listening on that topic would then get it, is what I'm gathering from there. Interesting. I think the only thing with that, does it run a separate server? Does it run a separate server for each chat? That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out, because it should be WebSocket with Spring can be used to build complex chat clients. Because what I'm wondering here is, enable WebSocket in Spring, simple broker, dump endpoints. Like the topic may do that. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be under the topic, but what I'm trying to figure out is can you secure a particular topic? Right? Can you say, like, if every channel's chat was a topic, can you make sure that the people that the applications that register to listen to that topic have permission to register to listen to that topic? In other words, if someone makes a third-party library and somebody gives you access, like, you know, there's OAuth access and all that stuff, do you suddenly have free reign of every topic in the system, or can I say, oh, you only have access to these particular topics? Because that could get problematic, right? If they can just, you know, once they're in, they can just go and write messages to any topic they want to, you know, on some other person's channel, you know. And that's what I'm trying to figure out here, because it looks like enable WebSocket, create the message model, right? Message handling controller. All right, create a browser client, which is all JavaScript here. Does it have decorators and may support the guards per topic? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering how Spring Security rolls into this. Because it looks otherwise like a normal controller. The difference is that it doesn't have a request mapping. And I don't know, request mapping is usually what the controllers in Spring MVC use, and that's how you can lock them down to a particular thing with the annotations. And since this doesn't have that, I don't know. There's got to be, I would think, some analog to it. So if I do, let me see, Spring Security WebSocket. WebSocket security. Spring Security 4 added supports for securing Spring's WebSocket support. Okay. Spring Security does not provide direct JSR 356 support because doing so would provide little value. This is because the format is unknown and there's little Spring can do to secure an unknown format. JSR 356 does not provide a way to intercept messages, so security would be invasive. Well, I don't know what JSR 356 is, but I can look it up. WebSocket authentication. WebSockets reuse the same authentication information as found in HTTP request when the WebSocket connection was made. This means that the principal on the request will be handed off to WebSockets. Okay. That's the principal is your current logged in user information. You're using Spring Security. The principal on the server request is overridden automatically. More concretely, to ensure a user has authenticated to your WebSocket application, all that is necessary is to ensure that you set up Spring Security correctly. Great, thanks. WebSocket authorization. Authorization manager. Streaming service can handle millions of users yet. It can barely handle one user right now. DevSpark. But welcome. Welcome. Eventually, hopefully. Eventually. I mean, right now it doesn't do much except let you log in, so... I guess it supports millions of users, because millions of users can just log in and just see an empty homepage. What is enable WebSocket security annotation? I have an authorization manager being. Oh, okay. So then I have to register. Okay, so I have to register an additional authorization manager that has destination matchers with certain roles. Okay, so that kind of does what I'm looking for as far as like locking down thing, although it doesn't seem like it's locking down topic. It seems like it's locking down endpoint. So that'll be interesting. Uh-oh, SSL? Yeah. Yeah. Valid. CSRF token. Okay, so it's got the CSRF enforcement. So that's good, I guess. Any inbound message starts with a user will require a role user. You can find additional details on authorization and WebSocket authorization. Custom. Further match messages. Oh, here we go. Here's topic. Scribe, destination matchers, topic friends, has role user. Okay. Okay. So it does get a little bit more complicated. So, okay. It's a little more complicated though. I'm wondering. SRF to stomp headers. Okay. Or you can disable it. Working with Sock.js. I was going to say, Sock.js, these guys probably don't allow for a CSRF. It's going to be weird. But I guess that is... I mean, at that point, I guess it does... yeah, I mean, I guess it does kind of get in the way. Let me try and do like something like a chat app or something like that. Interesting. All right. Well, this is good stuff to hold on to for when I get to the WebSockets and the chat and things. Let's just hold on to that. Hold on to that thought. What am I doing here? So I've got this. So I got the password complexity thing. So I was trying to do right. I want to give users a generate password button. We'll have the URL on there on the button itself. So I should do probably th data URL, and what would it be? I guess we'll figure out what's going to be. So generate password button, data URL, on the password generator service, and I don't have to do anything else. I just need to know what URL to call. And then we'll just have a button. Well, that'll be the stuff that comes back from it. So all password. Then we'll just do $, post URL. Done. Function HTML come back from it. And that will have to go into the popover, into the content for the popover, which I guess actually, well, so all I have to do is just return that then. I'll just return HTML. That's not going to work. There's no way that would work. Let's do var HTML here, or var popover content. That, and then return popover content. Alright, good. So that should be wired up then for the popper stuff. And then I need to make the endpoint. What am I doing here? So settings. So I guess this would be settings, generate password. We'll call it. So where's my controller at? There we go. I want to do public string generate password request. I don't need anything else for this. I want to do this as a post mapping. Generate password. I did. That was the case I did, right? Generate password. Yes. Okay. So this is going to be a Ajax call, so the layout should be minimal. Where did I have a minimal one here, don't I? I guess not. What did I call it? I think I called it minimal. Am I in? Yeah, layout minimal. Alright. That shouldn't have any styling or anything in it. So we do set layout Oh, that's right. I need a model here. I'm trying to run this in code spaces. What Java JVM does it need? I am running 19. We're in Java 19. It should work with OpenJDK 19. I'm running. I think locally I'm running the Oracle JDK, but it shouldn't. That shouldn't matter. So yeah, it should be OpenJDK 19 should do it. And I think I'm running Tomcat 10. Or am I doing Tomcat 11? What am I doing here? Yeah, running Tomcat 10. I think 10027 is what I'm using. Yes, 10027. So that should be it. Like CodeSpaces is OpenJDK 11. Am I using? I don't think it's going to work because I'm using some things from later on. I'm using the triple double quotes in the DAO level. Which I think is 17 at least. I think. What's Tomcat? Tomcat is the server that's running my code. So basically, I compile everything into what's called a WAR file, and then that gets deployed onto the server, and then the server is Tomcat. Tomcat will start up and then actually initialize all the code and run it. So then I'm running it through a web server. Tomcat's basically the web server, essentially. It's what we call a servlet container. So not only does it serve static web pages, but it serves dynamic web pages that are generated on the fly via Java code and all that stuff. Yeah. Tomcat is the more popular one. There's also, I think, Jetty is another one. I think that's done by the Eclipse Foundation. There used to be Glassfish, used to be one. I don't know if that's still around. And then you get into sort of the non-free ones, the high enterprise pay for me things like I think IBM WebSphere is probably still around. And Oracle's WebLogic might still be around as well. Although I don't know with Oracle. I don't know if they, at this point, have moved away from WebLogic and then made Glassfish go in there or something once they grabbed it up or something like that. No idea. Java versions have always confused me. So, Oracle's been a real pain in the ass about that. Because it used to be that a new Java version would come out every like 2 to 3 years. And Oracle's like, nah, we're going to do it every 6 months now. And now it's just been just a freaking nightmare. Just trying to figure out where things go and what they do. But I think in order for our stuff to work here, you need at least Java 19. Because the version of Tomcat I'm using needs Java 19. Because what happened was Oracle, not only did Oracle say, we're going to start releasing a new version every 6 months of the JVM, but then they also said, and we're kicking everything else out to the curb. All these projects that we used to own, we're kicking them out to the curb. So servlets, Java Enterprise Edition, Mailer, struts, well, not struts, what's the, I think of the Fat App one, it's it's gone from my brain. But the UI stuff for Fat applications, the words on the tip of my tongue, and it's not coming to me. But they kicked all that to the curb, and so all these companies were like, well, these are still useful things, so we're just going to take over ownership of them, and make them ours. So Eclipse took over a few things, Apache took over a few things, and in so doing, they realized, oh wait, a lot of this stuff has Java in the package name, and Oracle's very litigious when it comes to their trademarks and stuff, and they own the trademark for Java. So the Eclipse Foundation, when they took over the Java EE stuff, they're like, oh crap, all of these packages have Java in them, Java X, and we really don't want to get sued by Oracle, so we're going to go and change all the package names to Jakarta, because that's something that we can trademark if we want to. And so they did that just to try to just to keep the lawyers at bay. But in so doing, like, the servlet spec hadn't changed so dramatically in so long that everyone's been playing catch up. And it's like all the servers now are like, okay, you want to do the latest version of our server, you got to go to Java 19 at the minimum, because that's where the transition from Java X to Jakarta happened, and we're not even going to try to support both of those things going forward. It's just going to be the one thing, and so there's been a big push to like get everybody, most companies, I would say even today, probably 80% of the people using Java are probably still on Java 8, because that's before the insanity set in, This may mean you've requested in impossible situations. It could take you a while to figure out. Oh no. So Codespaces doesn't have Java 19 in it? Is that what you're running into? Got 17. So I think my code will run under 17, but I don't think Tomcat. Tomcat might work if you don't use Tomcat 10. But Spring, I think Spring requires 19 now. The version of Spring I'm using I think needs 19, so that might not work at all. You might have to go to at least 19. Tried to install 20, got a bunch of errors. Yeah, no, I think 19 is the latest long-term support, and then 21 is the next long-term support, which is coming in September. So I think 19 would be your best bet, because it's like a long-term, an LTS, I think. Java.oracle.com. I'm not mistaken. Oh no, 17 was the last long term. Yeah, no, but I think you need to go to at least 19. Which is, you probably have to go to, what I would recommend doesn't list anything higher than 17. Oof. Probably because 17 is long-term support. Although I would bet open JDK 19 Red Hat. Catalog. 19, 11, 18. There's way. OpenJDK 19. $19.02 GA. That should probably work. These are these binary? Yeah, these are binary builds. Linux, Windows zip, yeah. Yeah, this should work if you can get this. This is on java.net, which is the official quote-unquote source of OpenJDK. But they don't put every version out here, which is really annoying. Yeah. Yeah, this... If you can somehow get this, that would probably work. Yeah. Like, even if you can drop into... If you can drop into, like, a... if you get a terminal... If you have a terminal, then I would do... a curl against this URL, JDK. Wait, that's Windows, but you could do a curl against one of these URLs, the tar-gzip, and then set the output to output file, and then or wget. Yeah, there you go. That works. Actually, wget's the better idea than curl, because curl you have to put a output and then blah blah blah, and then you should just be able to tar xvf these things and then run them right from that folder. There shouldn't have to be any like installation or anything like that. So that should work, hopefully. And the only tricky thing there is making sure you set it on. You just have to set an environment variable, set your Java home, Java_home environment variable to point to the bin directory of wherever you put that, and then that should just take care of itself, hopefully, from that point on. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, thank you for the follow, Jack LaMotta. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. So I got this. Okay, so we're doing the set layouts. I'm gonna say model, and then layout minimal. All right. And then I want to. Oh, can I return? Yeah, no, that'll work. Return settings. Generate password. Generate password. Hop over. And then I just need to generate the password and put it into a thing here, into the model. So let's see what we got with that. So do I have a Validation utils. And this does the complexity checker. Okay, so I should be able to say generate public static string generate compliant password. And so we do return complexity checker that. Will that work? I think this is only checking. So let me look up the documentation for this. They do have a thing here. How to use standalone library. Generate passphrase password. Generate random password. But how do I know that this will... I guess I'll look at it. Generator. See what it says. Return generator. Generator dot generate random password. Hopefully these will always pass the complexity requirement. Is there a way to feedback strength requirements? Configuration. No entropy, configuration builder. Password temporary pass. That's the other thing I didn't do was the whole forgot password thing yet. We still have to do that. But that shouldn't be too terrible. Alright, well here's what I'll do. I'll say unzip the folder, found the Java, exactly the bin folder. What do I need to do to run? Yeah, so Maven Maven builds the project, but then you need to copy the generated. So Maven will generate the war file into a target directory. But then you have to copy that war file over to the Tomcat installation and then run Tomcat, basically. I don't have it linked up where the two run together. That's why I use my IDE for that stuff. My IDE basically copies it over. Or you can do a, you can even set it up as a symlink, where every time you run the Maven build, it will... You can symlink to the war file, symlink the war file to the web apps folder. Might wait for the README instruction. Yeah. Now I don't have it. I was debating actually whether or not I wanted to do like an embedded Tomcat where I just run it that way, or I can even set up a cargo I can use Cargo to set up a way to run it from Maven where it would launch Tomcat and all of its stuff. And I've been debating whether to do that or not. On the one hand, I kind of want to do it. On the other hand, I don't know if it's going to create more problems than it solves. Like I've thought about maybe using Tomcat embedded and doing that, and having basically you would just run my thing like it's an app and it would launch Tomcat on its own and put all the stuff in it, but that does take some of the flexibility away that I need, especially since I have multiple war files that I want to deploy. Cargo would work in that it would be able to take those multiple war files theoretically and deploy them. If I have like a parent folder that brings them in, I could do that. It's just kind of like the way it is right now is the most, believe it or not, the most flexible way to do it. It's just more painful because you have to set up a couple different things to get it working. Yeah, that's the other thing. I wanted to set up Docker. I've never set up Docker before, but if I can get the Docker container set up, then you can just deploy that anywhere. And I have Docker installed on Windows here, so I can actually test it and stuff. I just haven't set one up for it. That is something I want to do though. I do want to get like at least a Docker image set up. But it just makes everything much easier for everybody who just wants to just kind of take it and play with it a little bit. Yeah, I need to do that sooner rather than later. I think that would be really good. That would also be really. The other thing is too, I want to. The other thing I'm trying to do is I have my Microsoft Surface tablet, which I'm not using for anything right now, and it's got Windows 11 on it, and I want to actually clear it off. I want to get rid of Windows 11, and I want to put Linux on it, and I want to move my development environment over there and use that for the streaming stuff. So it's just my development environment only and all that stuff. So you can do the DB container first. Setting up a database would have loads of tutorials. Yeah, that's the other thing too, having Postgre set up is the thing. Once the compose file is ready, it's usually just a command or two and it takes care of the rest. Yeah, that's what I saw from like some of the composer files on there. I think the one caveat there is I have not figured out how to automatically configure Postgre the way that I want it. Like I have not figured out how to get Postgres to like run a SQL script that will create the user accounts that I need and create the empty databases. Like I have the Liquibase will do all the migrations, but it won't do the migrations. It won't actually create the database. Now there is a plugin that someone's written that lets you run SQL stuff before your migrations, because the weird thing about the Liquibase migration tool is that it's a chicken and egg problem. It needs a database to exist so that it can write its log files to the database to say what it's migrated and what it hasn't migrated. But then so it needs a database to exist, and it needs a schema to exist before it can actually create your stuff. And so there is like a plugin that will run like SQL through JDBC beforehand to like set up all the stuff, and then you can kind of point to that So I have to see. I had that on the list of things to like try to get that all worked out. So I can basically, my goal is to make it as turnkey as possible. Like if someone wants to start development, they just like have to do as minimum as possible. Just have everything come down and just work for them and be configured exactly the same way that I have it configured here. That is my goal. I do have that as a goal, and I do want to get that. I do want to get that together because I'm getting to a point where I have the basic patterns in place that I could actually start to like. I could actually open the project up and say like, "Hey, contributors, if you want to do something, here you go," kind of thing. I just haven't gotten there yet. I need to do that stuff. I feel like I want to get I still have a few basics like this login stuff to handle first. But I also I kind of want to divide my time between the two things. And like I said, at some point I want to get Windows 11 off my Surface laptop. I want to get it wired up so that I can capture video from it and use that as my development machine instead of using my gaming PC, which I'm using right now for my development. Use that instead, and then everything's kind of focused. I got all the tools I need. I got everything. The accounts are usually set in the Docker file, but the migrations are usually handled. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how that works, because if Docker can create the user accounts with the appropriate permissions and the databases in Postgre directly, then that solves a lot of stuff. That solves a lot of stuff. I think the only tricky part there is, I guess, using Docker for your development. But I guess it's not really that tricky. I guess if you're running on Windows, it can be a little bit of a pain because you won't have necessarily the full use of your graphical development environments like IDEs and stuff. But if you're on Linux, then you will probably. A single command or a few clicks with the UI. Okay, I'll have to look at that. I've actually never, as much as I've heard of Docker and I've seen Docker files, I've never actually learned how to set up Docker or learned how to do the compose and stuff. I know that there's like I know you can grab stuff off the internet from the Docker site that have certain configurations and stuff. I've never actually tried to do it myself, so I'm curious, and I really do want to see how. I do want to try it and play around with it and see if I can get things working with that. And the good thing about that is, like I said, I have it on the PC here, so I can actually just do it on the PC in Windows subsystem for Linux and have it kind of work. You just learned enough to remove 3 separate SQL versions from your PC. There you go. There you go. I mean, that works too. You really like it, you can test out something without messing with my real PC. That's the power of it. That is very much the power of it. I mean, like, I've got everything native on Windows right now. Like even Postgre is running native under the services and stuff. So yeah, it is a good time saver. I think the only problem The only reason I didn't initially just jump on that was, like I said, I have the latest version of Windows Subsystem for Linux does have some Xwin stuff, so you can you can run like Eclipse and get some GUI stuff, but Eclipse, when I tried it, wasn't working too well in it. And I suppose it does open up, it automatically opens up a network folder that you can, on your local machine, that you can connect to and just, you know, remotely open the files and do that stuff. But that's always going to be a lot slower than actually being on the instance doing stuff. So I figured it was nicer to, like, I figured it would be better if my host operating system is Linux already and I've got all the tools working, then I can kind of bring that down somehow. I have a container for the DB and one for the project. I have all the Tomcat, Java, JDK dependencies in there, then just point your editor to the container. One for the project. Yeah. Do it manually with Eclipse. Extension to link them. Yeah, I mean, that's what... I mean, VS Code was working pretty good with... was working pretty good when you launch it from the Windows Subsystem for Linux. Eclipse doesn't work very well, but like I said, everything is available over a network share, so you can open the files technically in the host's operating system, but open them up over the share. The only tricky part of all that is actually launching Tomcat and all that stuff. Like, there's definitely going to be a performance hit there, at least on Windows, if you're using Windows as the host operating system. But I figure if I switch over to Linux, that I might lose most of that performance hiccup, might go away. Any interim anyway. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And even, I mean, there might even be a way to run that stuff as a just run Eclipse in the client, in the Docker container. Have the Docker container bring down Eclipse. Just so it's there and you can just run it from there too. There's a Tomcat image for Docker. Yeah. I would imagine there would be. It's popular. So yeah, I just gotta clamp down and do that. I gotta put it higher on the list, I think. I definitely want to get to a point where I'm getting all that kind of set up. And I want to specify I gotta fill out the README about how to do it all manually as well, in case somebody wants to do it manually. And then, yeah, then figure out the Docker stuff. And I think I think in order to get that done, I'll have to do that on stream at some point, and just figure that stuff out as I go. That's Max Finder. Public static final int generated password length. We'll say 50 for that. does this do? Character types. Types of characters to include in the password. Okay. So character types dots alphanumeric symbol. Sure. We'll do that. So that will generate the password. So where's my... Here it is. I just say model and guess I'll wrap it in try catch just in case. Model add attributes generated password utils generate compliant password. Exception logger error unable to generate a password. Doesn't have to be any more than that, honestly. Generate compliant password. Yeah, that's about it. I don't have to add messages or anything like that because it's a minimal layout. Okay. And that will bring back this generate password popover, which we have to create. So where's this guy here? Let's go show in package explorer. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna copy this guy. I'm gonna do a paste. We'll generate password popover email. All right, so in here, you can get rid of pretty much everything. I guess the form. Would the form stay? Form isn't actually necessary because the buttons are going to be just JavaScript. Yeah, the buttons are just going to be JavaScript, so I think I can just get rid of that altogether. And then we'll just say, I guess, he class exploit each text is oh, I gotta do a yeah, okay, let's do this here. So we'll say settings password text generate password. Generate password. Generate password and then 0 here. Zero text. How do you do this? Text. You can tell it what format it is, but I guess I don't really matter. So here we do this. And then, yes. Does it take another parameter? I imagined. Oh. Give text. The engine. Normalizing text. Welcome. Yeah, but I want to see. Oh, welcome. How do you pass additional parameters? The message expressions. Oh, here we go. Message key. No, wait. Home, welcome. Oh, here it is. Okay, so you just put it in parentheses. Got it. Got it. We'll say this, and then $. Generated password. There we go. All right, and then I want. I want these buttons to be on the same line. I guess we'll have to do a. We'll have to do a span instead of that. I wonder if it'll let me put stuff inside. Button, last, button, secondary, actually, I'm betting that doesn't work that way. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna do it directly in line here. Like so. Button, secondary. I want to copy and I want a, yeah, I want to copy the clipboard and I want a regenerate. So we'll say ID copy to clipboard button. Yeah, that's fine. Whoop. Class there. What is this gonna be? It's gonna be the clipboard. Class is that. I'll have to do, yeah, data password equals this generated password, each data password. I can pass that to that for the copy. What is this for? So on the user settings page, you can change your password. However, and also on the, I'll be doing this for the registration page too. I have made it so that passwords have to be at least 10 characters, and they must meet a certain level of complexity. And I've got a library that will look at the password and see if it meets a certain complexity standard. Like, it's got rainbow tables and stuff that it'll run against the password to see if it can crack it. And it's got to meet a certain level before it'll allow it. That way, I'm sort of forcing users to come up with good passwords. And that way, it also, like, I'm not saying like, oh, it must have capital letters, it must have lowercase. I'm just saying, no, it must be complex enough to beat the complexity generator or checker. But I know that users are super freaking lazy, and they're gonna complain and yell about, I typed in, my birth date and it wouldn't let me do it, and all this stuff. I played the password game. I mean, guess the password. No, I don't know. I don't know if I've played the password game. But it's yeah, so what I'm trying to do, it's pretty fun. Look it up. Okay, I'll look it up. And see what it's like. Yeah, so because I'm making it very difficult for users to create a password, and I know there's still a lot of people out there who don't use password generators or password vaults, I'm giving them a button that will generate a password using the same library that checks the complexity of passwords. Generating a 75 character password, and I'm doing it in such a way that it will generate it on screen so they can see it, and then they'll be able to copy it to the clipboard and paste it. And I'm making it a manual process on purpose. Like, yes, I could generate it and just set it and forget it, but I'm making it a manual process on purpose so they can see it on screen and they can do whatever they want with it, blah blah blah. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm making a little button, then click, it'll have a pop-up, it'll generate the password, and then they can either accept that password, they can copy it with the copy clipboard button, and then paste it into the field, and then paste it wherever else they want to paste it, or they can wing it themselves. So that's what I'm doing right now. And then this will have icon, FAS, FA, like circles, isn't there? Or copy to clipboard. No, there's a clipboard thing, right? Or can I do copy? Or I don't know if I like that much, but it gets the job done. FAS FA copy. On that one, and oh, you know what? I gotta put a DH title. And this would be settings, password, text, or well, button, really. Button, generate or copy password. Actually, I should just have a general. This is not going to be the only place that we have this. So button, copy to clipboard. Let's say that. Copy that up here. Paste that. Stuff, and then also we'll do margin and 2 and button. ID is regenerate password. Button class is buttons secondary, and each title. Any other data here? Just need that. And last. How it keeps doing that to me. The class would be what? Regenerate, so I want circle probably. Or yes, circle arrow. I guess arrow rotate right. Fine. A arrow rotate right. If a arrow rotate right. And this, and down here. Settings button, regenerate. Wait. REGENERATE. Regenerate password. or we'll say generate another. Regenerate password. Save that. Alright, and that can go up here. Very nice. Save that. And then we'll do script type JavaScript months is /months and then source JS settings, generate password, pop over JS. And settings. New file, generate password, up over yes, that down here. Okay, what do I need now? I need to do sign documents. Ready. And first things first, go function. Copy password. Board and do password is this data password. I wonder if that's going to that might actually, well, so when it writes it out into the attribute, it's going to write it as text. If there's any HTML in there that would break it, it should escape it. But I'm wondering if there's a double quote in there that could cause an issue. I wonder, maybe I should make this a tag. do this. Like that. Get rid of these, they're not needed. That's the ID. Generated password. And that way I can just go generated password. Next. Hopefully. And right, so now I gotta look up how to do JavaScript, copy to clipboard. There you go, Mozilla, that'll do it. Work on the clipboard, navigator clipboard methods. Right click. For all browsers, navigator clipboard read and navigator clipboard write do not are not fully implemented. Text, write text, the clipboard API. Clipboard write permission name is not supported in Firefox, only Chromium browsers. Okay. And what is it in Firefox? Oh, it looks like it's got a who's what's it here? A promise. So you just work on the, like, if it either successful or it fails. So it's, if it fails, oh well, it fails. Copy button. Alarm. Firefox write is not supported. API. Right, this is pretty much supported. Although Firefox doesn't support read text, the implementation notes. All I really need to do is write text anyway, so you know what? Words, this way set or right failed. I do need to provide some kind of feedback whether or not I succeeded or not, I guess. Like a green, like maybe I'll turn it green or something temporarily. Alright, navigator clipboard. Right there. Right text, yeah, returns a promise. Password. Then all fulfilled on reject. Alright, but am I doing that? Do I need the parentheses? I figured I would need them. Okay. So if I write it successfully, is there a class I can throw on here? Wasn't there a, there's a thing, like is valid? What if I did that? If I just throw is valid on there on the button. I wonder if that will work just straight on a button. Probably not, because it's for a field, I think. I'll see you, Mytho. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have to see. Or maybe I can make the button. I could probably, well, let me see. I have to run to the restroom real fast, and I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, friends, and I'll see you in a bit. Okay, friends, I am back. Get the one here. Okay. So I wanted to see was get the Bootstrap here. Specifically at the buttons. Yeah, I could do that. I could do button success or button danger if it didn't work. I can just change those. So we'll go I can add the thing there. So we'll say here $, and copy to clipboard button, add class button success. Otherwise, copy to clipboard button, add class danger. Save that, and then that will go here, $, copy to clipboard button, click, copy password to clipboard, boom. Actually, I could just do this as this. Oh no, I don't think that's gonna work because we're inside of a lambda. So this, I'd have to probably make a variable called this, but then goes and does that. But anyway, that's the copy clipboard, and then regenerate password. It's gonna be the interesting one because it's basically got a refresh the page. Actually, no, it doesn't have to it just has to. Really, it just has to update the generate password thing. What I should do is give myself an Ajax thing that just gives me the password. Just do an endpoint that has the regenerate password on it. So what I'll say here is ph data URL at settings regenerate password. All right. And so then we say function regenerate password. URL equals this. Oops. data. Well, $sign post URL. Yeah, I'll do a post. I mean, it could be a get even, but it'll just do it as a post. Done function data. And then we just say generated password text data dot generated password. Okay, data generate password, generate password. Regenerate password, everything's coming off of that. So then the only thing weird here is like if you've copied, it's gonna stay that color. I guess I could say, well, if you regenerate, that's fine actually. I'll just say if you regenerate, we'll say, make sure there's no classes on there. Like that. So we'll say remove class. Danger. Then we say regenerate password button. Click password. Boom. Okay, I think I got the JavaScript here that I need. Let's go to user settings controller again. Now, one of the things I'm thinking here, for complexity response, I could just reuse that. If I wanted to, I think what I really want to do is I'm just going to make a generic response, so that like if I have just something that just has like one thing or just a list of things that's all the same, that I can just use that. I'm gonna do that in common here. We have a common thing. Yeah, common Pojo. So I'm just gonna say new class. Generic response. And it'll be serializable. I'm going to say generic response T. And we'll do is we'll have a private T object, or we'll say data private list T data list. And then source, generate getters and setters for both of these. Alright. And you just do that, and then I can just set those when I need them. Yeah, that'll work. Then instead of doing this, having these just models just hanging around, well, I guess in this particular case that's fine. I guess I'll let that stand for now. I don't know. It does, well, in this particular case it does add clarity, so I guess I'll leave that alone because it adds clarity there. But for this other one, all the clarity is right there. We know what's coming back. So I want to do public, generic, response, string, regenerate password, west, and I'm just going to say you're just returning just JSON from this. This is going to be we'll do try catch here just for sake of argument, and we'll say generated password, well, generic response string response new generic response that set data to validation utils that generate compliant password, and then this side here, and right there, return response. Catch exception, logger error, unable to generate password. Yes. Post mapping, regenerate password, and response body on there. So this will be The response here. And response dot data. I don't get confused. It says not data dot data. That'd be kind of weird. Sync Gaming, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So that's good. We have that. That's wired up. That's wired up. A password or regenerating a password. Putting that password on the screen. Theoretically. Look over here. Next light. I have set up. Well, I'll just have to see how crazy this looks, because I know it's going to probably look off at first. But we'll see how far off I am on it. I think that's everything wired up there for the moment. So let's go take a look at the damage. Project. Oh wait, the server's still running. I have to recompile. We have new controller methods. So clean file as we do. And that. Start. Good. Get over here. That and settings. Change password. I have to work with this. I had a feeling this label was gonna throw me off. What's the where's that at? So do I label afterwards? Will that work? That works better. No, it definitely doesn't. It's all, this is where the input group stuff goes awry. What if I put it outside the input group? It'll still look correct. Ah, much better. Alright, that works. Oh, you need to put a little bit of space here, but whatever. Those settings button, generate password, that's not on there. Why is that? Oh, because I forgot to put th right there. Try that again. Generate password, okay. So we click this. It's triggering the requirement on there. Why is that? Oh, you know what? I think I know what's going on there. Let's do roll. Come on. Roll equals button. There. I bet that's what's doing it. No, why is that triggering that? But it shouldn't be. Well, the pop-up is coming up, but it's not even, it's not completely filled out here. Something's going on there. I don't like that it's triggering that other validation. Where's my... Am I getting an error message or something? Doesn't look like it. It's also not... Well, I'm not getting an error message here, but probably getting one in JavaScript. Maybe? It has the popover. Popover header. Hopper placement top. It just doesn't have the content. Why is that? Oh, how's it doing this? It's doing... The function is returning... Oh, it's adding it to the data popover content attribute. Why would that be... Why would that only work that way? That seems really... Oh, no, wait, no. Data popover content. So it's saying... It's reading that attribute. Okay. And then it's doing a selector. So really that's the data popover content is just a selector to go find the popover body stuff. So that's fine. So it is returning HTML. Is what I would expect. But I guess I'm not. Oh, you know what, though? I know what the problem is. That's a really terrible problem. I'm doing this popover and I'm calling password generator service, which itself is a AJAX call. So password generator service is coming back immediately and the popover content is empty. Is correct. So I needed to well, I should be able to. I just have to change up the way I call that. I wonder if I can do. I wonder if I can do a wait. Like set this up in a way that it's like a. I don't know if I want to. I mean, I could. I mean, I want to in some respect, but I think. It's gonna be weird. Oh, hey! Septus, welcome. Welcome. It's coming in with the raid. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome on in. How you doing, Deceptus? Everything good? I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. How are you? How was your stream? Everything going well? Welcome, everybody. Welcome on in. I am doing some coding. Just for funsies, coding a streaming site similar to Twitch and Kick and all that stuff. Very early stages, not much to show. Working on password change right now, stuff, and just having some fun along the way. Got a lot of fun today. Good, awesome. That is great. That is spectacular. Welcome on in, everybody. Were you playing more? I didn't see what you were up to. Were you playing more D4? Or oh no, you were playing. I think I saw your tweet. You were playing the new thing that just came out. Remnant 2, right? Is that what you're up to? I still need to play Remnant 1. I have Remnant 1. I haven't played it yet. I played like maybe 10 minutes of it. I need to go through that and play that game. But, yeah, I'm kind of curious. I haven't seen anything other than the trailers for Remnant 2. I haven't seen anything else on it, so I'm curious how good it is. Because it definitely feels like a... It always kind of felt like a alternative to Destiny. Maybe not a fully alternative thing to Destiny, but it always seemed like one. Which would be kind of cool. His game's really good. You're shocked. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Did you play the first one too, or is this your first delve into the Remnant series? I know the devs did a follow-up game that was like a prequel to Remnant, and that didn't go very well. Nobody really liked that too much. Oh yeah, you played the first one as well? Cool. Yeah. I was kind of curious. I was looking at it, I was like, I wonder if I want to just try this precursor game just to see what it's like, since everybody kind of didn't like it too much. But it was the same kind of deal as Remnant, but every time you died, you grew 1 year older in the game. And so there was a And then as you grew older, like your physical strength stats would go down, but your magic abilities would go up or something like that. It was an interesting idea. I don't think they really captured everybody with the story of it and stuff. And then I forget the name of it. But it was by the same devs. So it was kind of nice to see that they went back to the Remnant series and went back to kind of their basics and been like, all right, let's go back and do this. Since this was more of a classic, cult classic kind of thing. It's awesome. That is awesome. So how am I going to fix that? So I need to not trigger the popover. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I need to not trigger a popover until I actually have stuff to show in it. So this is the generate password button. And do I grab the URL off of it, right? That's the same thing. I'm going to generate pop. Yeah, so that's the answer. That is going to be the answer then. So I just come down here and I just say I don't even need to return anything from this. Come in here and we go boom. It's going to be, instead of this, it'll be generate password button, we pop over, and then the content will just be HTML. And we'll save that. Hopefully there's not enough of a lag that we won't see the button not doing anything, but see here. Alright, so I've saved that, so that should just work without me recompiling. Go change password, and we'll do this. Don't like that that's triggering that other thing. Now it's not working at all. How's it not working at all now? Oh, because I forgot to actually call the method. Yes. And all that inside here. Like so. Refresh this and alright, I don't no, I'm having to click it twice, which is not ideal. Did generate a password. I don't have my buttons though. Buttons have not shown up unless they're just off the screen because it's so big. Did that generate a new one? That's the same one. Over and over and over again? Okay, that's a little weird. It should be generating a brand new one every time I come in there. Generate password button. So this, where's that at? Oh, here it is. Hop over body. My password. Yeah, it's not putting anything else. Under here for some reason. There's no buttons under there. What? Oh, no, that's weird. Why are my buttons not under there? I have two buttons, copy and regenerate. These are not showing up. Fan is just a regular fan, so it should be working okay. Shouldn't even be touched by Thyme-Leaf. Definitely not in here. It's not generating those. I'm not sure why it's not generating those, but it's not. How could the button tags not work unless maybe it's failing here somewhere? No, everything looks like it's working. I don't see any errors. What the ever-living crap is going on here? How could that not... Oh, okay. Maybe? No, it's letting HTML through. I know it had a filter that would stop HTML from coming in, but it's allowed HTML through. That should be fine. Is it not? I feel like this might be something Popover is doing, where it's not showing the buttons for some reason. Or it's stripping out the buttons. Well, I guess the easy way to find that out is to just dump out the HTML that we get back from here, the console. Just do console log HTML. See what we get back there. Yeah, the buttons and the script are definitely coming back from the back end. So Popper is doing something where it's filtering those out. I am not a fan of. So can I figure out a way to not have it filter? So Popper JS. No HTML filter. Right out loud. Popper. Yeah, let's just see if we can find the documentation. Okay, so Popper generating CSS modifier. Wait, what's the get the I just want the parameters. Popper options. Where are those at? Round offsets data. Main access. Community modifiers. Virtual element. Instead of a real DOM element as a reference, allows you to position Popper relative to a virtual area. No, no. I don't want that. Makes sense, Patty. Why do they make their documentation so hard to follow? Like, just give me a freaking page with all your damn options and just shove off already. Like, why are you making me go through all these, like, all these pages? If I want to know what your option does, just put a link to these pages. Otherwise, just give me a one page with everything on it. State modifiers, strategy, set options. So if I go here, what other options do I get? Allow list. Which contains allowed attributes and tag. Okay, I might have to add it to the allow list, I guess. Template and title options. Run sanitize function. Device. Say sanitize. False. Will that make any difference? Oh, that made all the difference. Okay, now our buttons are showing up. Which is good. So, copy that to the clipboard. Did that actually work? No idea. Didn't change it. But that's... Actually, it may have changed it. Let me see here. Back. Regenerate's not working. I don't know if did the script tag not come through? Maybe the script tag didn't come through. No, that came through. Oh, the nunts. No, that's got to be populated. It's probably populated. I probably just can't see it. They hide them on here. Well, I could see if that's actually getting called, right? So I can say JS settings. Password JS is not the one. How about generate password? My generate password popover. Oh. I forgot the... Yeah, it's not bringing it in. Forgot the thing here. As I always do. And then I forgot it on here too. That wasn't actually getting populated. Okay. That would be helpful. That copy to the board. I don't know. Sources. It'll be really hard to get the sources in it because not directly it's dynamically referenced. Excuse me. JS. The source is JS settings generate password popover. JS settings generate password popover JS. Which looks like it may not be coming through. So let's bounce the server and see if it comes through better now. We'll do another clean build just for the sake of argument. Make sure stuff's getting copied over. I mean, it should be coming through. Yeah, generate password pop over. Yeah, it should be coming through. But let's just make sure. I also gotta figure out why that required field is getting triggered like that. I have a feeling because it thinks that's the submit button, even though I told it roll button, but I'm imagining that's a known issue. This time worked the first time. But let's go here. And settings. Change password. Me? Yeah, I don't know if this is working. Also seems to not be able to see that. It was a little bit annoying. I'm not getting a 404 on it, so it's finding everything. It's not showing up in this. In this view here. I also don't like that that's not regenerating when I do that. It really should be. If it's calling it every time, it doesn't look like it's calling it every time. The other thing is too, I have the whole word generate password there. I have to put another designation around the actual password itself. Okay, the regenerate. I should be able. Oh yeah, I should be able to put something around that. I don't know why that's not. Why the JavaScript is not getting called? Although, I don't know. I guess. All right, we got it. We're gonna have to do some console logging, I think, because I'm not able to debug that. So I'll say, first of all, console log pasted to clipboard. This is just temporary logging just to try to debug this. Say pasting. And then console log test. Failed. Console log new regenerated password. There. Also, well, I mean, it's coming back first time around. Well, first time around, it's not doing. Yeah, it's possible that the data coming back that doesn't understand that it's JSON coming back here, and I might just have to. That's easy enough to do. It produces on my thing there. Let it know, but we'll see. Right, password. All right, so come in here, generate that. What does our log look like? Copy. Nothing on the log. Regenerate. Nothing on logs. It's not. Does not appear to be actually calling that. So let's see here. Do this just as a sanity check. And I found the button. And that found the button. All right. So if I have regenerating, the only thing I can think is that it's not actually calling these. Which, I mean, document ready should be fired off, so it should be okay. But maybe it's the document ready that's causing it. Because it's not really in a not in a full document per se. Also, why is that? I gotta look at my minimal layout again because I have a feeling got HTML there, but it doesn't have the body tag. Although I don't think that actually matters. But it's possible that's causing maybe an issue. Maybe. Where, let me look at the minimal thing here again. I mean, I know I have these on here because it's nice to have the namespace there. I guess they're not. I guess it's not really causing issues. I guess it's not really causing an issue. It's just not. Things just aren't happening here. If this is even getting called console log. That's called there. So let's see. Do that and that. Yeah, that's not getting called. Okay, that would be the problem. It's not registering its stuff. Probably because it's looking for a doc. It's looking for document. Trying to do ready on the document, which may not. Well, I guess that would kind of work, but it's probably not in this case. So what we'll do is we'll get rid of that. And I will attach these to HTML. And then we'll say on, click, and then that, and we'll just have them drill down this way. No. On. That way I can set the handlers at the HTML tag level. And then hopefully that'll just, they'll be registered now. Anything happening? I don't see. Throw the console logs in for the other ones. And nothing's getting logged on the console. I don't think that's working at all. Maybe this is a scenario where I need to do it in line, do the script in line. Or it's possible it's just not allowing the scripts, or something's preventing it from running. Yeah, let's try putting it in line. Go right here. I'll just get rid of this temporarily. That right there. See if that fires off a little bit better. Oh, nothing being written to the console. Oh, log tag run. How is even that? No, that's not even. It's not even doing anything there. Like, it's not even processing it. It's not looking at it. I guess technically I should be able to debug it right now. Information. Settings logout. Yes, start working this way. Anything else before I go down the rabbit hole again? Anything else on here? Boundary container. Config. Enter. Selector. Sanitize function. Permission allow. Sanitizer. Allow lists. Hey, Shin, welcome. How you doing today? Copy that. That's good. Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty darn good. Just trying to get my head wrapped around some of the password change stuff here. Won't allow list is the following. Role image. Allow list is option. Sanitize content. Okay. It seems to be letting me. I have it turned off, but it seems to be letting through now. I don't know why it's not actually running for tag. Oh, I think I know. I think I know what's happening. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm doing a... It's probably just setting HTML directly to the child thing, which then is not... would not inherently run the script tag that was in there. So the reality of the situation is I just need to move all that out to the change password JS. Because then it'll be there. And I'll just have to do it on dynamic. Yeah, the handlers make the handlers dynamic. Yeah. Alright, I mean that's... Yeah, that makes sense. To copy this, I'm going to change password JS. Alright, and then I'll just throw these at the bottom for a second. Actually, you know what? They can kind of stay down the bottom. Yeah, although I kind of like having these at the top just so I can see them. But the functions can stay down the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, put those in there. And get rid of generate password popover altogether. I'm also thinking minimal should not have these messages here. Because it's just going to interfere with other things. Let's just get rid of that. Have it be actually minimal layout. Get rid of that. Actually, I can get rid of this whole thing here. It'll be already there, ready to go. We'll save that. That actually cleans that up a little bit. And yeah, I mean, it's because it's part of the change password page, so makes sense there. I'm gonna delete that. The other. Alright, so that I shouldn't have to rebuild for that. That should be just happening here. Settings. Change password. Alright, so that's one password. Yeah, there we go. Now it's working. I just have to work on the formatting a little bit. Then copy. That worked. It should be copied to the board right now. Seems like it perhaps did. Let's do Notepad. Yep, it definitely copied that. Save. So if I click off this and come back on again. OWR. So it's not regenerating every time I do that, which is not intentional. I do want it to regenerate a different one every time this pop-up closes or opens. Well, is that true? Maybe no. Maybe I want this. And then if you just have to generate new ones this way. Yeah, maybe I want it that way, because that way if they accidentally dismiss the pop-up, then it's still there. They didn't lose it. Oh wait, did that go back to the original? Hang on. They're this now. Oh, it did. That's definitely not what I want. Okay. No, that's gotta be fixed. How did that revert back to that? Is Popper caching stuff? Shouldn't be. Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. This should be generating a new one. Maybe, let me see something. I do. This is working, so I don't need the console logs anymore. Go to clipboard. HTML. I can not do that. Whenever you do generate password button, click. It does that. Do I have to, let me think here. Right, password button. Need a URL. Calling it multiple times though. Hmm. Inspect network. Refresh this page for a second. Close that out. And then do this once. That called generate password. And I got password. Do it again. Now popping up. Did it call that again? Yes, it did. And the password's different, but it's not showing that particular one. But it must be storing an internal reference to that popover when it fails the first. Okay. So how do I clear out pop reference? Because that's what's happening. It's generating it once, and then the only reason this is changing is because it's changing the internal structure there, not the whole popover. And it's generating the div for popover at the bottom of this of the page. So I need it to clear itself out. About here. Upper. Container delay. HTML. Title trigger. Click over focus manually may pass multiple triggers. And boundary custom class sanitized. Proper config. Skip. Popovers. My popover show, my popover hide. Toggle. Dispose. Here we go. Right on the center trigger. Close. So you can listen for hidden. My popover trigger, add event listener. Document get element ID. Okay, my popover, got it. Hey, Master King. Go through documentation. Yes, I am going through the documents right now, trying to get this popover to work. I think I've got something. The generate password button. I can stay over here. Yeah, I can stay over here. Generate password button on this. Function. I can say this dot hop over dot. Wait, how did they do it? How did they do it? They just called dispose on it, right? I pop over dispose, okay. So it's just this dot dispose. Hopefully that will work. When it's hidden. Okay, so then if I come over here and I'll do this, change. I say this. HR B&E. No, it's still doing the same one. Is that actually calling my? Oh, it's not a function. Well, hell, son. Well, hell. So I gotta probably save the freaking thing like they had up here, right? Where's that at? My popover trigger. How can we get element by ID? My popover. Add event listener. In BS popover function. I just so get or create instance. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to just create. Get the pop. Allows you to get the popover instance associated with DOM element or create a new one in case it was. Oh, okay. So I can call bootstrap popover get or create instance. Or I guess that would be, yeah, get or create instance. Hopefully not create. Or how about just get instance? Yeah, let's do get without the create. See what happens here. So bootstrap popover get instance. Element array element. So document.get element by ID. Generate password button. And our instance. So See if those work. Yes, that is working now. Although this freaking double click is driving me up a wall here. I gotta figure out why that's happening. Okay, so that's now working correctly. So why is that other goddamn thing triggering on it? The problem is too, when I'm double clicking, it's actually running to calls. That first click is actually working, but it's getting preempted by that validation thing coming up. So Hopper JS closes with required field. JS wired field. How is it that no one has run into this problem? Why am I the only one that ever runs into these problems? These damn browser problems. Always. So, wait a minute. So, button roll trigger required field. Trigger response when activated. Yeah. So how do I tell it don't trigger requirement? Using roll button instead of semantic button or input type button elements. You need to make the element focusable and define event handlers for clicking key down events. Toggle button is okay. All descendants are roll button.
Your waking world is
I want a HTML5 button.
Dreams
not trigger
that I create and which I must
required field.
He's out there looking for me, isn't he?
Can you imagine the damage he could do?
If field.
If dreams disappear, then so will humanity.
Uh-oh, what is going on over here? Oh, that is a somehow I had automatic. How did this come on? Oh, it went to the next one down. I don't have that. I guess I didn't have it still in the favorites list. Weird. Close that out. I tell it not to go down to the next one, but keep an eye on that. it's a 5-hour YouTube video, so every 5 hours I gotta make sure I don't it doesn't go to the next video. That's pretty funny. That trigger. So I'm trying to button form no validate. Oh, here we go. What is this? Form no validate. Commit without validation. Form no validate attribute is a Boolean attribute when present specifies form data not be validated on submission. Override. This attribute overrides the form's no validate attribute. It's only used for buttons of type submit. Yeah, well, this isn't a button of type submit. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's still triggering that crap, but it's not type submit. Where's it at here? What do I say here? Do I say type? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's type button, not roll button. And maybe that will stop it from triggering the validations. Okay, well, it didn't trigger the validations, but pop-up. Why is that requiring me to do a double click to get the pop-up to go? Oh, I bet I know what's happening. Okay. So this is just creating the popover. This is just creating a popover, and then I need to actually show it. I just do popover go here. I mean, that's what's happening. What's not happening on the first click? I'm having to double click it. Why am I having to double click? What does this say here? Manual triggering popovers whose total and content above 0 length are never displayed. Item elements popover. Toggle. Those enable. Popovers are enabled by default. Okay. I would hope so. So, new bootstrap over blah blah blah. Well, maybe it's... What is the default trigger? Click. Yeah. Which is what I would want it to be. Power focus manual. Maybe, I'll set the trigger to manual. And then hopefully then just having the show go will be enough. Let's, well, no, but then I have to manually hide it. Yeah, I have to manually hide it then. Which I guess isn't a bad thing. Title. Placement. HTML. Painter. So if I do... Oh hey, no problem, Deceptus. No problem whatsoever. I'm gonna be... I'm getting hungry too at some point here. I'm gonna need to go, but not for a little while anyway. How's the coding going? I'm making some progress. Very, very small steps, but are almost there, I feel like. What I need... What's happening? So the problem right now is it's not responding to the first click. I have to double click, which is actually making 2 calls. And then it goes away, and then I have to double click to bring it back again. Which is super annoying. But again, it's making 2 calls every time it's making a call every time I click, even if it doesn't show properly. And then of course I gotta fix these buttons, but that's smaller potatoes than just getting us the thing to not DDoS the server. Whenever I'm trying to generate a password here. I don't know why that is. Why is that first click not? Working? Is it not working? It's very strange because it's... I'm calling show on it. Over content, advertise, go. Very, very, very strange. Why is that? Is that being that way? Hmm. I wonder if I can. If I can get or create an instance against the generate password button. But can I change the content of it? I mean, I guess I can because it's really just throwing a div onto the page. So where is that? Those disabled. Get instance. No, this is really, I mean, I have a feeling it's just going to cause problems if I try to do that. Hopper config. That's the bootstrap Hopper config. Helps you use and merge the default with your own configuration. Function must return a configuration under Hopper. Right. So you can pass multiple triggers. So I wonder if I just pass click and manual. Oh, manual cannot be combined with any other trigger. Well, that stops that idea. Function is given will be called with a this reference at the element. Okay. Delay. Email placement. Selector. Templates. Well, you know what? I could make the trigger manual and just call toggle the show. Whenever you click the button. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I could think that would be causing this kind of issue. So I'll say trigger manual. And we'll do show there, and then what else? Oh, I guess every time you so in order to close the button, you gotta hit the, in order to close the pop-up, you have to hit the button again. So I could actually eliminate one of these by saying if the popover is already there, is already shown, then don't do a post back. I can say, I think, var popover equals bootstrap popover get instance document document.get element by ID, generate password button. If popover not equal null, I assume this returns just null if there's nothing. Just tell me here. Yeah, it returns null. Popover does not equal null. Popover dot. Oh, you can call set content after its initialization. Now let's update. Update the position toggle. No. There's no way to know if it's shown or not. Like, how do I know if a popover is open? Guess I don't know. I guess the only way I know is that it, well, if I create the instance ahead of time and just keep setting the content on it, that would work. How would I still wouldn't know what state the popover is in. Because they're like it is shown or something. Enabled. I guess there's no way to know. The only way I would know is if I capture this event, shown BS popover. That's a real back-ass words way of doing it, but I guess that's the only way to know. Shown BS popover. So, like it's a bit ugly. If I do, where are we at up here? Alright, so we'll have to say var I'll put above these two. Var is generate password popover shown false. And here we'll set it to false again, is generate false. Otherwise, use shown. And here to true. Do I need to dispose of it now? Because now what I'm basically doing is saying I'm going to create my own popover instance. I'm just going to keep setting the contents of it. I don't need to dispose of this anymore. But what I am going to do is grab this or generate password popover instance. It's going to get or create instance on that guy. Does this take another parameter? Yeah, the config. So do this and then you can give it the config options that I have already. So the HTML true placements sanitize false. Trigger is manual. That there. That's it. Better. Okay, so I have that. That's our popover instance. Rid of this. I don't need to destroy it anymore. It'll just get destroyed when the page goes away. So hidden and shown. Tracking that there. Generate password popover instance. So that needs to be need to pass that instance. Oh yeah, they don't like you use click anymore, right? They want on or trigger. That's right, I forgot about that. I'm using the old thing, the old style. On click. But isn't there a on, I don't know why that text is red. Handler. Overloads. I want there is a way to call this with a parameter. Let me think here. So jQuery on jQuery call handler function with parameter. Bind? I know bind is a thing, but are they still using bind? Alright, does that work? There's jQuery. Documentation. On. That is one, not on. On events data. Vector data handler. Okay, data. Data be passed to handler in event data when the event is triggered. Wait, what is this? Type function event object, anything extra parameter. Okay. Find delegate and live. On or off. Selector events. Function execute when the event is triggered. Value false, also allowed. Simply returns false. Event object. Data to be passed to the handler and event data when an event is triggered. Well, here we go. One-click value I function event data value. That works. That works for me. Okay, close enough. So we'll say instance. Right, password popover instance. Okay. Do that. Here we'll say event. And popover will be event data instance. And actually, this will never be null because I've created it at a time. I do want to say or popover shown event data shown, and up here they shown just generate popover shown there. All right, and then so if popover shown, then all we're going to do is say popover hide and return. We don't do an extra call that we don't need to do. Otherwise, actually, you know what? Do this as it is. Go in here, do our post, which will just get me the content. It's hiding. Then we say basically popover dot content HTML, and then popover dot show. I guess we'll see if this works better. That's the content HTML, popover show, blah blah blah. Hide. Yeah, alright. Well, let's see. Give the old test here. See if this works out. Requiring 2 clicks. That's pretty annoying. I wonder if I've reduced the number of callouts to generate password here. So 1 click there. No, I called generate password. If I can click. I'm calling it. Damn it, man. Why is that so finicky? Let me try again here. Oh, here we go. I didn't refresh apparently. Template factory option content provided type string but expected type object. Oh. Right, content wants a function. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that means my stuff is running here. So it wanted a function to be passed to it. So I'll just say function blah return HTML. Like that. All right, refresh. Now what? Want to provide type function but expected type object. What the hell are you talking about? It wants type object. For some reason, instead of a string, which makes no damn sense, type content maybe it's the when I first initialize it. That's so. When I first initialize it, yeah, let's put a content here. And just do that and see if it'll. If that's what it's more complaining about. Yeah, not happy about that. Where is See if I can figure out where this is failing at. So is it failing here? Or is it failing... down here somewhere. Alright, so we got that. Up over instance. Alright, that seems to be okay. I click here. Net data shown. Popover shown as false. Has that stuff. Go here. Run that. HTML is what? String, right? That content. Arguments, caller, prototype, length 1. Okay. My call show is when it's having its conniption here. Did I... that content is what it... Oh, right. Toggle show. Oh, that's somewhere here. Or not here, but I think I saw it as a thing that you could do. Let me see. Generate that content. Content has to be a record. What the hell is a record? Record is analogous to an object in JavaScript with the exception that the record is not an object, but a deeply immutable primitive value. How do you create a record? Okay. Record. So record is. Are we going back to Pascal days now? Is that what's happening here? New record. They follow the same syntax as object and arrays. When we want to find a new record tuple, we use the syntax hashtag. So hash symbol and then square bracket. Oh, okay. So why is that a thing? So, let me see if I get this straight. If I go down here and I say set content, if I just go like this, it'll just work? Although, I like how Eclipse is like, what the hell are you doing? Like, I don't know, Eclipse. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see if this is a thing. Invalid or unexpected token. Yeah, I was gonna say that looks weird. What if I do new record? Like that. Run through here. Okay, so far so good. Data shown. Set the content. Record is not defined. Okay. Well, it said tuples count as records, right? So if I just did maybe it wants it like this. Maybe it wants content HTML like that. For some god awful reason. I don't know why I don't understand why it would want that, but apparently, you know, written by people who do JavaScript all the time. And it, okay. It actually liked it. Sort of. It didn't display anything now. I am very confused. Okay, it didn't display anything. So it wants some kind of magic juice here. What if I just gave it HTML like that? Will that just satisfy it? Gotta even get rid of this. No, it's definitely looking for something in particular. I'm not sure what that is. Let's run to that line again. Let's do, so if I go here, and I say, hop over, set content, Body HTML. Oh, I guess this will overwrite that. Let me go into here. This element style display. Not. With content is enabled. Event handler trigger. Okay, so doing shadow root stuff, which I figured it might. Alt prevented. Those popper elements. Try by this config. Container. Trigger event inserted. This create popper. This element. This config placement. Attachment map. Right popper. Popper config. Oop. OBS popper config. Top placement modifiers. Offset arrow placement top. Doing the default. And it's doing this config, popper config, default. Okay. Just doing that, and then it goes into create popper. Options. Popper. Reference. Date. Placement bottom. Options, modifiers, options, strategy, absolute, go to the elements, okay. Cleanup is destroyed, false, instance. Are valid elements, return instance. Placement options. Don't see like content or anything. This list, this name show. On touch start. Q callback. Okay, someone else has to have done this. Bootstrap. Set popper content dynamically. There we go. Oh, so they upper no. Okay. Maybe something like this. Up over. Data set element. Data set content. Oh. Oh, they set it on a content on the data set. And then they just called set content without anything in it. Just to tell it that content was changed, I guess. I wonder if that's still the same. If I've got element data set content. Set content. Alright, I guess we can try that. So I could say wait a minute. Up over. No, it's on the element. Up over dot. So we'll say document. Get element by ID. Generate password button dot data set dot content equals HTML. I'll set content with nothing, and then show. Now let's see what that does, if anything. Alright, run. Oh, well, we're getting the title. More than we were getting before. Anything else in there? Up over header. So it generated the header, but it didn't. The HTML in there. I'm wondering if it. Because it didn't look like when I was debugging through that, it didn't look like it was saving. It didn't look like it was saving my options that I set. So I'm thinking, pop over, right, password button. Yeah, I don't think that's. don't think that's working. If I can create it the normal way, I can pass shown through here. Let's do this. Let's do the normal thing here. I was doing. So, $sign. This dot up over and then we have the config there. And the content. Save this. The popover is set. I don't think it'll automatically show. Because the trigger is manual, so it shouldn't automatically show. So then these are still correct. It's just down here. We don't have an instance coming through anymore. That's fine. We don't need it. I guess, well, sort of need it, but I'm gonna have to grab the popover a different way. That's the var popover equals bootstrap popover get instance document element by ID generate password button. Okay. So I need to do that stuff. Right, otherwise, okay. Let's see if we have a little more success with this. Maybe. Going up, but it's not setting the content because I bet it's not the data set would be instead of content it's BS content now. It's data, what was it, because Bootstrap freaking changed everything because they could. Content, where's that? Yeah, BS-content, because they had to add BS in front of everything because it just I don't know. I don't know why they had to put BS in front of everything. I think BS-content is BS_content, I think is how you do it. Or is it, no, it's capital. You can do capital letter like that and that's same thing. Let's see. No, not quite. Maybe underscore content. No. like we're almost there. It feels like it's just not quite. It's not getting the data. Can I do this? Cache content? How do you set? Is that? JavaScript data set hyphen read and write data attributes. Yeah, no, I thought it was camel case. Post ID, post name format. Reading a data attribute. Also use the bracket syntax. But that didn't look like that was working. Is that BS content? Is that? I did bring that over correctly, right? Yeah. This content. Try it again just to make sure I'm not going crazy. It's not showing. It's not regenerating the content there. Like it's not making a section for it even. And they said over here that they did it that way, right? Wait a minute. Element data BS popover element dataset content. Oh, I see what's happening. It's actually on the popover instance. Like element dataset content. So if I did that really work? Popover element? No. Hit instance. Content. Content is record or undefined. Don't get that. Why can't I just call set content? With I just do that. VS content. Email. No idea. Run that. And now what's on it? So it is putting a body there now, which is good. Just not putting the HTML in there that I put in there. I don't know what it needs. I was looking for obviously something particular. So if I said VS content, if I just say content, I think I've tried this already. Yeah, still nothing. The problem is it could be like literally anything. It could literally be any kind of tag you have to put in there. How about this? Bootstrap Hopper set content. There we go. Set content. Oh, it wants okay. It wants the class name. So just pop over body, pop over header, pop over header, pop over. That's why the header's not showing up now, because it's I'm clearing out the content that was there. Okay, that makes more sense. So, I mean, surprisingly enough, after all that, that actually makes a little bit of sense. So, pop over header. Well, this is body. But then, also want pop over header. I guess we would just call it generate password. I honestly don't even need a header. I'm just gonna keep that off there for now, because I mean, it's not doing anything for us. Pop over body. Do that. Means I can get rid of this. All right, and okay, so refresh this. Oh, there we go. And now close that out. It's kind of having some problems. When it's exiting. Let's clear these out for a second, though. Oh, what happened there? That called generate password again, right? Did I call it a third time? It did. So somehow things are getting messed up here. Oh, I wonder. I did set it to manual, right? Yes, I did. Just saying, if the popover is shown, just hide it. Otherwise, set the content on it and show it. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, obviously there's a toggle. I'm trying to stop the post from happening a second time when it's not needed. So if I click that, so click, maybe that population. Maybe that's causing some stuff. Maybe the click event is somehow bouncing around a little bit. Not sure. First is do that. Okay. Fresh here. Do this. We're in there. We'll run through. Boom. Click out of that. Popover shown is still false. Why? So that thing never triggered. That thing never triggered, so why is that doing that? It's the word like never, popover shown is never changing here. So either I am not passing it properly, or it's not coming down. If these guys are getting called like they're supposed to be. Where is our... DJ Jazz, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it tremendously. Where is the thing at here? So if I do, where's my this show? Where's the show? Where's the... Why am I drawing a blank here? Where is the, Oh, here it is. Shown. Is generate password popover shown. Oh, you know, I think I know what's going on here. I think it's my own goofballness, as usual. So I put that inside document ready, which is not correct. It's supposed to be global. Put out here. The things outside document ready will be able to see it and operate on it appropriately. Okay, so that's popping up. Yep, there we go. Now we're getting stuff setting to true. Why is that still false? Oh, of course it's still false, because it was false when it was... Ah, never mind. Of course. Because the time that it was originally... This was originally put together, here it was. No longer is. It's a global. I don't need to pass that through there. I just need to... I just need to use it. Need to say is variant password popover shown. There we go. Because it's passing... I always have to remember this. It's not passing things by reference there. It's passing them by value. So that value is always going to be false because it was always passing it by value, not by what it currently is. Not by a reference, which then would be updated. So what's going on there? Do this. And gone, there and gone, there and gone. It's changing the password each time. Very good. Do an inspect. And get rid of the breakpoints. There and gone. So then let me go and network. Clear this out. Make sure how many calls we're getting. That should be one call. And that's it. And that's all we did. One call. That should be a second call. And we did. Third call. Third call. Alright, good. So now it's only calling it when it absolutely needs to. And it's not flickering anymore, so that's good. Hey, Mytho, welcome back. Got some food? Oh, speaking of which, man, it's 9 o'clock for me. I gotta go actually get some food myself here very shortly. But this is working now, sort of. I just need to get the, what? Oh yeah, generate password went away. That's right, I forgot about that. I'm replacing it. Okay, that's good. It's 9. Yeah, I should probably as well. Yeah, I know. I just checked here, and I'm like, oh my god, it's 9 o'clock. All this fun. Okay, that's good. So we got the password generator. It's copying the stuff. I have to fix the formatting of it, and also wrap it in another thing here. Generate password. Where's the messages box? Here, and I'll just say, I'll put HTML tags here because I'm a rebel. Say maybe do that. Oh Jesus! The camera's been working good all day, and it just finally blinked out here. There we go. Now it's working. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, so password on there. That's a thing. So then when this comes back, I want to generate password, and then ID password. Oops, that's this way, so it doesn't break the string. Like that. And set that text. And then over here, refresh the page. Do this, and then we say regenerate. Oh no, still doing it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Where am I at here? Generate password. Yeah, let's do text here. That in. There we go, and then did I not do the ID password? Oh, I bet, yeah, because it's being added dynamically, it doesn't know. It doesn't see that tag. Doesn't see that tags. So how do I, so I can do, just do regular text again. over here. We'll get rid of this. I could append the two things together rather than doing it that way. But I don't necessarily like that idea. Or I yeah, I think I should separate the two. Yeah, I'm going to separate the two here. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to say up here. Enable for generate it. I can actually do a label for this. I'm just going to say this here. And then pull this out of here. Out of the way and put that down there. And I'll just move this over here. I guess we'll do, yeah, that'll be fine like that. And then let's see if I can make put a div inside of a span. Am I getting crazy now if I do that? I think I'm getting crazy if I do that. Kind of wanted the buttons next to it, but I guess I want to, I think yeah, I wanted the buttons to be next to the thing, but I guess they can be under the span. Let's just do that for now. You can always change it up later if it's bothers me too much. We have that. Alright, password. Doing that there. Generate password and then over here. Just replace generate password like we were doing. So then come in here, do this. Not put these down on the next line, but that's fine. Okay. That's working better. Generate password staying there, although it is kind of it's I'd like those to stay down there, so I guess I gotta do a let's do div class row. here for that. Do light there. Get rid of the span and see if this still stays on one line. That would be really swell. And then another div glass row here. And see if that's okay. Or at least halfway decent. Oh my god, it's terrible. Okay. I guess I should have expected that. They're expanding to fit the width there. If I do button small, will that work? Probably not. It's probably I just have to put a call on there. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Let's do row and we'll do call 4. Maybe. Or I could do all auto, but I think that's gonna. I think that's what's automatically doing right now. I can actually. Oh, you know, I can put it on the buttons. I can say they call Alt2 there and Alt2 here. It'll be fine for now. It would be nice if they were centered, but you know what? Don't care. It's working. I'm copying the clipboard. I'm able to paste it in here. Able to make that go away. And then just put your current password in. Save. So now we got a password generator here. All right, so it's just a matter of just testing this stuff. This is looking good. I wasn't expecting this to take the whole time up, but I guess it's good that I got it working the way I want it to. At least. The two-factor auth will be just another play on this, sort of. The other thing is to, for basic information, I mean, obviously we want to be able to upload our own avatars rather than just using the Gravatar stuff. That's another thing I want to add here, but I also got to see how to do like a preview upload, because that comes really easily in other, like in the more modern languages, but in Java you kind of have to finagle it a little bit, I think, to be able to preview it before you actually upload it, which it really entails you've uploaded as a temporary file. That's essentially what's going on there. I have that. Yeah, and then I gotta send off emails whenever something here changes. Like when you change your password, you change your display name. We gotta do forgot password. Gotta add that to the login page, which I'm just going to have it basically, well, in order to do forgot password, I want to implement forced password change flag, so that if ever there was like a security breach or something, you could force everybody on their next login to change their password. So that would be a thing that would be good. But that's also a good thing for that, especially ties into forgot password, because for forgot password, what I want to do is I'll just generate the password for them, send it to, you know, their email address. They use that password to log in. Use that password to log in, and then immediately upon logging in, it'll force them to change their password. So it'll really truly be a temporary password that they get assigned. Now the tricky part there is if they have two-factor auth turned on and they no longer have access to their two-factor auth. So if you say forgot password and you have two-factor auth on, I'm still going to require an authentication code on that front page, so I guess it's going to have to be... It's going to have to be new account time. Yeah, exactly. No, it's going to have to be... I guess there'll have to be two links. There'll have to be a forgot password and a forgot two-factor. Although, see, the problem with forgetting the two-factor is it's too easy for an attacker to just say that. Like, what the only mitigation for that is, now, obviously the two-factor auth library that I'm using will generate permanent things. I've turned that off because that's a real security problem. Because basically you're defeating the purpose of it. Somebody just gets one of those codes, one of those permanent codes, and they don't, you no longer have two-factor auth, basically. So I've turned that off because I feel like that's just not a good idea. And a lot of things that now have you sign up for two-factor auth don't even generate those codes either anymore. So I think there's one of two things that you can do. Either you just say, look, if you don't have your two-factor auth anymore, you have to contact support, and then an admin can go in and turn off the flag and then allow you to log in without it, which is probably the safest route, although you still have to worry about social engineering attacks there. Or I guess we'd have to challenge it some other way, like send an email with a challenge, maybe. Or if you've forgotten it, you could have it temporarily send you a code to your email on record, and then that code would expire in like 10 minutes or whatever. And then upon entering that code, it would then, when you log in with that code, it would disable two-factor auth so that you could re-up it with a new device. That might work. That might work. Because the code that I could generate, because I can generate a code in the email, and that code has no bearings on like there's no that code is not the code you would have normally had on your phone or whatever. Like, it would be a completely off the wall code, has no bearings on anything other than it's just a way to challenge that you are who you say you are, theoretically. That might work. That might work. There is a way you can have. I can actually have that library that I use generate a code like that, or I could just generate something myself. In fact, this password library that has the that checks whether your password is complex enough, it has a passphrase generator. So it could generate like a 10-word passphrase of random words. And then you just have to put those words in. That could work. Could do it that way. Alright. Food for thought. Anyway, I think we're done for tonight because I am hungry and I need to eat something. Anything at all. Most likely a cheesesteak, but you know. That just goes with the territory. Let's go and let's run our build. Be a good citizen and see if the build actually. Oh, you know what? I gotta stop the server here. I guess I'm not stopping server right now. Oh, there we go. Build success, no check style violations. Excellent. Okay. That's mostly why I was doing that, to make sure there was no check style problems. Okay. Let's go and commit what we've got. And there's a lot here. So, what the hell have I been doing? 20 changes. 20 files changed. Built out the user settings pages a bit. Users can change their display name and email and trigger a new validation email. Display name is now immediate MMEDIAT immediately changed in this session. So we're not showing the wrong one after it is changed. What else? What did I do in here? Anything? Oh yeah, it was just that one fix. mitigated bug caused by new spring security patch, and updated minimal layout to not include error message block, or I should say messages block. Users can now change their password. Password complexity is wired up to the UI, so users can get immediate feedback on whether their password will be accepted. Users can now generate a secure password from the UI if they are frustrated by our requirements. I think that is all of the things. Moved some common functionality into Phil's glasses, purely around updating the user details and the description. About a half of it. Fixed Remember Me service, as it was not sitting in the session correctly and causing pages to fail when retrieving user related data. Okay, that is everything. And applying our commits. Alright. Commit push. Cool. That is out there now. And I got a lot of I also have a lot of process related stuff to do as far as getting development environments to the point where things are looking right. I think on Monday I'm gonna spend Monday's stream working on developer environment stuff. So how do I, like, I'm gonna start looking at Docker. I'm gonna fill out the README file about like how I manually set up everything right now, and just kind of get that out there onto GitHub so we can see it and it's start to move forward a little bit on that. And I'll do a little bit of research about like how like how I set up Postgre, like set up the databases and stuff in Docker and all that stuff. So I think I'm going to do that Monday night, on Monday night's stream. I'm going to do a little bit of research, to tomorrow, but I think I'm going to do that live on stream. That way it actually gets done. Because my time off stream is sometimes not enough to, like, sometimes I'm just not in the mood to look at it. So I think I want to see if I can do that. Be productive with it. So our stuff should be out here now. And the build succeeded, which is excellent. And we're good for the moment, my friends. I also want to put in the README file like how I like code style stuff, and also some guidelines about contributing and stuff. Maybe I'll have like a separate contributions or contributing.md or whatever, one of those things, to kind of lay the groundwork for some things, like things that like pull requests that will never be accepted, Web3, stuff like that. Anything at all to do with Web3, not accepted. But I do want to kind of lay out some of those groundworks, just so no one puts in a lot of time and then is like, why did you reject all my stuff? Be like, this is not the direction I want to go. I do not want every chat message to be on the blockchain. I do not want every subscription to be an NFT. Do not want. Oh, that is it for me though for tonight, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out and keeping me company and all those things, helping me out a little bit here and there, and just generally being pretty awesome. I want to also give another shout. Hey, Techno Freak. I'm just getting offline right now. I just want to give another shout out to Deceptus here. Did I spell that right? I think I did. For the raid earlier on. Thank you so much on that. And I don't know what is going on with Kick's channel dashboard, but it's just, there is nothing that is making sense. At one point in time it said I was live for 20 hours. Now it's back down to 19 minutes, even though I've been live for 7 hours and 8 minutes. And I swear it should be more than I've had more than, how many follows? I've had 1, 2, 3 follows, but I only see 2 on the followers count, so I have no idea what's going on there. Anyway, hey Speed, welcome. Like I said, I'm just now getting done. It's almost 10 o'clock and I have not had any food, and I need to run around to Wawa and hopefully they will make me something good. Just you're like, yeah, nope, sorry. Been live for just over 7 hours though, so it is what it is. Is there anybody out there who I can potentially raid here? Wow, there is a nothing. Is there anybody under the software development thing that I've actually watched at some point? No. There's a game studio here. I don't know. See, here's my problem. I've been spending the week trying to watch people on Kick on the software and game design thing, and it's hard to find anyone that's like halfway decent. Like either they're not talking at all, or they're you can't see the code on the screen, or you know, it's just so many things. I wonder. I'm not gonna just randomly. There is one there. It looks like it might be potential, but working on my Survivor Space clone. Godot Space Pirate. See, the problem is the image I'm seeing is someone not sitting at their computer, just seeing their back. Yeah, Godot is pretty fun. Yeah, it is. Let me see if this. Let me listen to them on the other thing here, and we'll see. Where am I at here? I'm gonna hide this for a second while I go take a look here, because the front page of Kick is, you never know what you're going to get on the front page of Kick. And it would be hilarious if I got banned from Kick for showing the front page of Kick. But for everyone else, but for me, I would think. Let's see. Now, what's going on here? Yeah, they're not even paying attention. They're decorating the office and not really paying any attention to anything going on the stream. In fact, they might not even know they're streaming at this point. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys just go, and I'll let you disperse and do your own thing, as it were, my friends. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.